ready?
Hello, hello. Oh, my voice. Hello. Got a bit of a sore throat, but that's okay. How's everyone doing? I'm back again, and this time I feel better. Besides the throat. And it's our sixth stream of Disco Elysium. All the other streams are on YouTube. I believe we were on day 3. Just started day 3 when I decided to stop last time. Hopefully, I'll go on for a little bit longer. I have had a lot going on, which is why I haven't really been streaming. So I do apologise for that, especially to anyone who subscribed to me. Obviously subscribing to someone and then they never go online. Bit much, but you know. Hello, Albion. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. Hopefully it's just as sunny down there as it is up here. New campaign of Total War Warhammer 3? Nice. Who are you playing? Which faction? It's been a long time since I played a Warhammer title, actually. Right. Carl Franz. He got a huge mechanic overhaul in the last DLC and I decided to try it. Lots of mechanics around the Elector Council and uniting the Empire now. Nice. I do love an overhaul of a game. Really freshens it up. Okay, let's get started. Day 3, I believe. Which means the lock should have opened up. Do do do. Do 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 do.
Very demure. Very
Thank you for another
mindful.
subscription, Bofa. Why are my alerts not working?
Esprit de
Thank you
corps.
anyway.
You feel a sense of kinship with your fellow streamer.
Success, Esprit de Corps. You feel a sense of kinship with your fellow streamer. Esprit de Corps, rather. Where are my... Where are my alert sounds? Why do they keep breaking? Let's see if I can fix that. The alert box has an audio mixer, so it should be working. Oh, I forgot to change the stream title. There you go. No, I did that. No, actually, I think it was fine. Alerts, alerts, alerts. Recent events. Can I replay that?
Very demure. Very mindful.
Success, Esprit de corps. You feel a sense of kinship
Did
with
you
your
hear
fellow
anything?
streamer.
It's saying it came through, but I didn't hear it myself. Oh, okay, so it's just silent for me. Ah. I probably need to have it monitor and output, but that's fine. I don't need to hear it, as long as you can hear it. Did it have text-to-speech? Because I turned on text-to-speech. Okay, cool. As long as you hear it. That's all I need. I don't mind going without. Right. I'm going to go prioritize going over that lock. I want to make progress. I'm pretty sure they said Wednesday will be open.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Look at it go. Make a good funk noise, please. Good enough.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Emphasis on lust.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
That's what I'm doing. Get off my ass, Kim. I got an achievement that says you trust me fully now, so I don't want to hear it. Was that money? A breaker box about a radio pylon above you. Sure, money in a breaker box, why not? Just keep looting. Traffic beyond a gate, more abandoned motor lorries. The sign says no entry, someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Huh. Someone has broken down the fence and a barbed wire. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. The swing is missing, no one's been here for a long time. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Huh. Wow, so much money lying around. How convenient. Definitely worth the detour, Kim. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Ooh. Smallest church in St. Signs. We did one site for karaoke, didn't we?
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have a tape player.
Birds in the birch tree. Barely audible coos come from above.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of grey swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a block obscure?
A black bloc, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So this part of the coast is a block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they left some old music behind.
Yes, and you picked it up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Is he trying to hint at me that it's too soon, or what? I don't know why this scroll wheel is so bad. Alright. A creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. What on earth happened here? Banged up fuel canister.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean.
Hello,
Only the
Zyhex.
cabin
How you
top,
doing?
rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
You've not missed much. We're just 18 minutes in. And the first 10 of that was me waiting and yapping.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
A carriage in the sea. Where did this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
Ooh, he's into it.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
It's not Kim's. I don't think it's Kim's car. It was
Why
still up there
didn't
like
you?
minutes ago.
It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to...
I'm more inclined to think it's my motor carriage or something. Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What is the make of this motor carriage? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Oh, it's totally mine, isn't it? Well, well, well. Looks like Jacob Ayer's journey came to a abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Your character having a motor carriage sounds threatening. Yeah, it does actually, doesn't it? As soon as I said it, I was like, there's no way he had one, right? There's no way he had a license. Did you say it, Saint Lieutenant?
I did not. But I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Okay, what should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for a low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
So come back at 9 or 10. Oh, sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. I'm surprised Kim is willing
As you
to...
sit down in the old rusty
Wait so long.
playground, the world around you becomes
Oh,
very
look at this.
silent.
Aren't we cute? It's romantic, don't you think? I would call it romantic.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Let's see if I can whistle.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, ground
Whoops.
before you.
I can
sound.
whistle though.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
Oh dear.
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Keep blowing.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush
Damn,
to
Kim.
shame.
He's got some lips on him.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the
Kim with the
shadow
morale
of the
boost.
swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Oh my god, that first option. Oh god, no homo cop, please. Oh. Would you rather sit on an anthill for now or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
See, I knew he would love a brain thinker thing, you know, like a brain thinker. What the fuck am I saying? A brain teaser? I don't know. A thought. What's it called? I don't know.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
A head scratcher. Yeah, maybe a head scratcher. If you have to side with either the strike... hypothetical, yeah. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
What if someone puts a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out
No
of
answer.
place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
Kim figured it out too. I wonder when.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your
It
stomach.
is my car,
and
isn't
the
it?
most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
Damn.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
People are going to be angry at me, aren't they? In Precinct 41.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
I can't believe they trusted me with a fucking motor carriage. They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Well, fair point.
People, yes, but not you.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
A 4th thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Probably. Try definitely.
So it's just going to be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Maybe my badge? That'd be nice.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Wait, commander's jacket? Dubois? Is that my ID? Oh my god, I look young and handsome.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines
He
of
was a
information
looker, yeah.
and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
No, I just noticed Kim called me Harry. I guess they... When did he pick up on that name again? I can't remember when he... When did he learn that? Was it when we spoke to the other... I guess it was when we spoke to... I can't remember when we learned that now. Anyway, I guess he must have learnt it maybe when we were speaking to the other police officers. Huh. Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
I could tell that.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name Harriet Dubois. Good name.
Harrier Dubois. It
Dubois.
suits you. I'm going to call you Harry, since it's short for Harrier.
Okay, I'm confused. He definitely called me Harry earlier, right? So was that a glitch? That must have been a glitch. Because he... Like, when we were sat here on the swing... I guess I sequence broke the dialogue, yeah. Huh. Because I was it didn't click with me that he said, "I'm so sorry, Harry," until I got the idea. It was like, hang on, I shouldn't know it yet.
No, he's not. He's going to keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Harriet Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it.
It's like
catching
really
light.
wholesome about
You
Kim
see
finally knowing
lines
my
of
name.
Information.
Rank LTN 2JFR, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
W. Freighter.
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
Oh, we're both high rankers.
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have
Damn.
declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
What the hell?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
I mean, I think we already had it gathered that Harry was quite good
Heavy duty case.
when we
sergeant.
first got his record. But I think that confirms it. Declining captain twice. What's the décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
Kinks?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already
Oh, that
explained.
kind of kink. I
The
need
long
that, don't I?
and short of it is, You're his superior.
Huh. Wait, no, hang on. That doesn't make sense. We're the same rank, aren't we? Oh, I see. Okay, your freighter rank. Okay, so the freighter, the fact I declined captain twice gives me more rank. So even though we're both lieutenants, I'm 2 ranks above. From double your freighter. Right, tiebreaker. Yeah, that makes sense. That's like officers.
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Ah, so if you're working with a partner and they do really well, you also get some of the credit, but like with a title of satellite officer. Surprising level of meritocracy going on there. I'm not going to say the first one because that's rude and I don't like to be rude to Kim. You've been putting up with me because we're the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh, thank you.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Aw.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial Rev 12 6505 Jam 41. I mean, that one's Jamrock District 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Wait, I declined captain only 4 months ago?
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
What the hell happened in 4 months that I went from declining captain to this?
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Nope. Albion, I'm wondering if his name has meaning in the literary sense. Dubois means of the wood. Harrier is a name derived from a job of the same name, which was someone who would pursue or strike outside of their home territory. Quite a fitting combination for someone who's operating outside of his jurisdiction. I can see it. I mean, names I think in literature should have meaning. I've always been like a big fan of names having meaning. The very few times, you know, when I used to be in fandoms and I would make OCs, you know, stuff like that, I would always try and think about names having meaning. Even when I do my roleplay, whether it's live action roleplay or D&D, I want my name to have meaning. I think it's important. So I would think that these writers seem like the kind of writers who would come up with a name with some meaning for their main character. Crazy that your title remembers more than you. Yeah, a bit sad. And what else are you going to name someone who looks like that? Yeah.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again,
it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate.
No, it's like an
it,
infamous,
catching light.
like,
You see
district, I
lines
guess.
of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Put the badge away. Now, what does that amazing-looking jacket do? +1 estimate to corpse, +1 visual calculus. Oh, it's like a level up for my jacket, basically. Like it's the disco-ass blazer, but better. Boom, level up. The black is very snazzy. A bottle drained of all its booze. Okay, that explains a lot. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Ah. We should follow that then. Because now we're going to trace what happened to me that night. What way did they lead? Or do they trail off here? Looks like they trail off. We'll just have to look around. Oh, no, I didn't want to go all that way around. Let's stay to the beach. Fisherman shacks. And a fisherman, I presume. Let's go inside there after. Let's explore outside first. I haven't seen the Elysium around for ages.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
It depends, where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Do you love a sword? It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Ain't that the truth? Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't?
Good point.
The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
This Harry is a feminist, so he's on
That
board.
does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show
No
her
physical
the
instrument.
wonder.
I'm a feminist. True, most people I've met are scared.
Aye. No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. and plenty of them are dangerous.
She's not afraid, however. Does that make her not dangerous?
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2
That's
weeks later.
fucking awful.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him, Don sagely. No, 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 no. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glanced at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another.
No.
Better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some
I mean, I love a lady with a sword, but this doesn't seem appropriate.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Necktie, no. I've only got a 3% chance. And Kim's presence makes it awkward. I mean, Kim can get involved. I'm a supporter of polyamory. How would she like two cops? One good cop, bad cop, you know? Nothing like a throuple. I'm looking for someone, maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
A missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen?
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
The husband isn't for me, I'm looking for Hey, she's really open-minded for like not judging me looking for a husband, you know? But it isn't for me. I've already got Kim.
I wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
That's it, I'm not looking for anyone else.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Is that your boat?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
The Sun. Nice. And what do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids.
Oh,
Pick
redeemed a
nets.
stretch.
Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Oh, happy International Women's Day, Jen. It already happened here, but I love you too. I hope you're having a good one. Wait, what is it today? Wait, have I got... Am I a bad woman? Did I forget what International Women's Day is? I thought it was yesterday. Oh, I've lost track of the days. I'm sorry, Jen. Happy International Women's Day. Ah, take away my woman card. Listen, I went out last night and I'm not a woman, I'm a clown. And today, for International Women's Day, I am playing a drunk misogynist cop who's learning to be a feminist through my guiding hand. Gotta learn somehow. And this lady, right, is a single mother widower with a sword. Oh, god damn it. Are you having a nice day, Jen? You having a good International Women's Day? That is how I react to sword-armed ladies. I do approach them very carefully. Oh,
Very
thank you, Jen.
demure, very mindful.
Yes, Albion, you are outside projectile range, but you forgot about the voodoo doll I have. Ooh, community day for Fucocos. Oh, I should have gone out with my Pokemon Go. Maybe I have time later, actually. Depends on how long I stream. I could pop out for a bit. Oh, if it goes till 5, I'm definitely... Wait. It goes till 5. Open your game and catch what's on your lawn. Good idea. I did finally load it back up again when I was out the other day. Well, I realise now I'm in a new city, I have lots of new Pokestops. I have more exciting Pokestops than the ones in the small town I was in. Like, Postbox. Big fan of the Pokestop that was just a Postbox. Jen has now distracted me from Disco Elysium and I'm logging into Pokemon Go. Why is that not working? Oh, because that's the wrong code. What on earth? Oh, have to wait 30 seconds for my next attempt. Okay. Right. What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insulindian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Walking on a beach sounds quite romantic.
Oh, very. Finding pieces of glass, bits of wood. Every once in a while we get dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Yeah, romantic. Why am I doing such a bad job of typing in this code? Oh dear.
What else? Bottles, drugs also, lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass. Very romantic.
Drugs and you don't find this major knock. What about these human bodies?
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Yeah, maybe stay clear of the things reminded her of the floater she used to be
Ah,
married
good
to.
point.
Just saying.
You're seeing it. What on earth? I'm just trying to log into Pokemon Go and it's sending me this verification code and I just keep typing it in wrong. Oh. What are these doing in the fish? The boat is floating freely in the water. Money. There we go. Oh my god, there's so many Fococos on my lawn. Look at them all. I mean, you can't look at them all because it's on my phone and not my stream, and I should be playing the stream game. You can't see into the house from this angle. Obviously, it's locked. It's someone's house. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed. It's such a huge distraction. You are, actually. Every time you come into this stream, you derail me entirely. And I love it.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
Lady said a cab. So a cop and was like, oh god,
We
I
are
regret
not
it.
here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
What he said. We're cops, we don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble. We're cops, we're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill
She remembers me. I've been here before.
No, not you
Oh, I see.
personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
I am catching so many for Coco right now. Sorry, old lady.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Black Hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, all right. Proceed.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Oh, Kim didn't like that. Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses.
Oh, I
or
found a
lot
spot
of
to park my
people.
motor carriage. Don't worry,
My
lady.
kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
I can just have the room.
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat.
You best not be plotting another revolution under my roof. We barely got through the last one. But the room, do you
Harry's a
want
feminist
it?
communist in my world. You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Kim, I can't keep paying up 30 whatevers a day and then also buy stuff like a fucking record player. If you would maybe like to give over some of your funds so we can get the tape deck, I would have to do this, Kim.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in the
Oh, okay,
room.
he's happy. Good. He's just being a bit sassy about it.
Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Sorry, I got angry at you for no reason, Kim.
Finally,
Empathy.
you have those lame-os of matinees off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
Happy International Women's Day, everyone. What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
There's gonna be something here.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees.
Amusingly,
all covered in industrial
For
soot.
how
Small
bare
houses
bones the village
under them,
seems,
An overgrown park.
and lacking in luxuries, they seem like the most happy people in this game so far. which I'm sure is commentary on Suffolk. You know? The silent ones, who mind their own business in a village no one pays attention to, are the happiest. The pox.
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Huh. So Pokemon Go has a Niantic ID thing now, and I tried entering my name, and apparently it commits against community guidelines. Who could have guessed? Oh, Community Day meetups. Okay, I should have done this a while ago. Cool. Okay. Things have changed since I last played it. Again, I should stop. I should be playing the game that's on the stream and not the game that's in my phone. I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Right, that's another topic.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even. Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Likely ban evader? What on earth? Go away, get banned. Get out of here. I don't know if anyone but me saw that, but it came up on mine saying a likely ban evade, and then it's a spam message.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I don't know why I'm suddenly getting those again. I was without them for ages. What else is on down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then? Apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
And who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed.
Okay, good point.
It was once a bustling place, back when I was young.
I'm listening.
And so was
I'm
everyone
not
else.
feeding my Sylveon. Keep yapping, old lady.
Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
No. Everything there is to know? Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harriet Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Because I'm doubly good. Okay, I'm off. Hello, children. I don't look like I should be allowed to talk to you, but I can.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone.
Oh, she's got twins.
He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Oh, he's a bit dumb. You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Okay, bye. I'm not going to get a conversation from them. Hard to see the details. The colours are warm and welcoming and cozy, though. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. I have no opinion on children. It really depends on the child. Like when I was at work, there was occasionally a child who would come by that was, you know, funny, amusing to watch, go about its day, but that was about it. They're either funny to look at or really fucking annoying. There's no in between. Like, I could get a laugh out of them if they, like, ran through the shop and tripped over.
A metal payphone.
Which
under
happened a
yellow
lot.
plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
I'm gonna dial a random number. I thought it had a reason, you know? I'm totally not playing dress up with my Pokemon Go avatar right now. The electricity flows through the wire still audible power with audible power.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Lovely. Big fan.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Fine. Okay, if it's cheap, you have to do it. It's the law. Okay, fair. Okay, fair.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Yeah, Ziohex told me to.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
Yes, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
What kind of pets did you have?
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Was that enough for, like, radio ghost, like earlier? Or just a really sad old lady? A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. The sign reads St. Bruin 1147. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall onto you. Dusty pews in the shadows. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell.
Heavy wooden doors doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the doors.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Thank you, Kim. Inspector Carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
What is that sticker then?
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Pry Bar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Okay, fair
There is
enough.
a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we stop that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it.
Your hands are clammy
Damn.
from the sea air. The piece of sticker keeps slipping away.
Kim, can I have that handkerchief?
The lieutenant hands you a blue handkerchief. He looks a little dismayed when he gets it back crumpled.
Oh
However,
dear.
it should be easier to
Sorry,
peel the
Kim.
sticker off now. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
In your ledger on the last entry.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
I got a sticker. He got a crumpled handkerchief. 2 more hours on rigorous self-critique. Is there one of these I want to do? Do I actually have any? I don't think I actually have any more. Oh no, I think I have this one. Some kind of superstar. Fuck it. I'm self-critiquing myself and realizing my identity as a superstar at the same time. Money on a rock, I guess. What is this?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You
What is
see
this thing
the
anyway?
handle.
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Use the service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Sorry. Should have muted. I've got a really sore throat because I went out last night and I went out the night before, and my body is now going, why did you do that? And I'm saying, because someone asked me to. And I'm really impressionable. White satin shirt or white polo shirt? Polo shirts give you less empathy, apparently. I like conceptualization. In fact, I might ditch the bum hat. So I can get some more rhetoric back. If I could find a fancy hat, I'll wear a fancy hat. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Tumultuary. Okay, don't. Someone's made a campfire here. This ladder's too rusty to climb. Is that a scarf? But that would require getting rid of the horrific necktie. And he has such good things to say. Yeah, it's gotta be the horrific necktie. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the red posts trail towards. The boardwalk rises to your south, it casts its long shadow over you. I love the music in this game, by the way. It's good shit. Hopefully it's not too loud. I would love if you could hear muffled sounds from your pocket if you take off the necktie. Just muffled screaming. Megabino's prescription lenses. We can both wear glasses. Incredible. A makeshift roof. Try to make the boardwalk inhabitable. More money. I love a boardwalk. Good vibes. A big wine canister. What's going on here? Oh, Wonder Drunks, I presume.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
The smell of a drunkard, I presume.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it. Keep it in now. Don't overreact.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Oh, is he dead? Oh, he actually looks pretty dead. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Yeah. That might be a corpse. That might be the corpse of a drunkard.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette packet.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Now, this makes partying look bad. Still, don't let it sway you. You're responsible.
Kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's
a hell of a last
concentrate
meal.
in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Ugh.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
His belongings don't give the impression of a drunken person, though. But then again, I guess you can be a drunkard and also have belongings. So I don't know.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling.
Oh,
through
so
the
he's
hole.
potentially he's just had a tragic fall and died from it, which is fucked.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a litre of pure ethanol, 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Wait. Is this going to be the working class man who the lady we're looking for the lady? Because if it is, that's fucking tragic. Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole.
This better not be the husband.
An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine his head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
That's too damn long.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Just this one.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 litre Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
Mr. Working Class Woman's missing husband. Dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
Library card?
I can't see a book. So he took the book to the library, then came back and thought, I'll have one.
Just one drink. I have my cool jacket on. I took the book to the library. I've earned it. The view from the lookout is beautiful.
Damn it. He's definitely someone's husband.
Oh dear. What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
None of this is worth saying.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do then?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found it, we'll finish it.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
I'm pretty sure this is going to be clear-cut.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Oh. I turned around to grab my cardigan and I went all over the place. I mean, you can kind of see me putting on my cardigan even with the tracking. A little bit. Ah, there we go. It's getting a little bit chilly now. All the warmth of the day is gone. Speaking of, I wanted to close my window. Oh dear. Moonshine, probably. They said there was a sound of a kick drum on the ice. Where's the ice? Was it down this way? Sure does look icy. Who's this?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
Okay, good point. I did take it off.
You don't have to do anything.
Actually, good point.
I don't know, some kind of a store? Maybe a general store? Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
Is
I'm
that
sorry I
necessary?
said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
Oh dear. What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Burger.
I sell burger. You sell burger? I sell burger. What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
And what's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Burger? Like bourgeoisie? No, Hex. There's no... okay, yeah, but I don't know. Burger, bourgeoisie. I don't get it. You tried. I think that only works in text form. I think that pun only works in text form. But bourgeoisie... Oh, God. There is not enough cold water in the world to soothe my throat right now. Ugh. Let me take another tablet. Maybe a cold and flu. Doing drugs live on stream. I'm joking, Twitch. It's you know, cold and flu tablets. Don't ban me. It's Discord Elysium. I think you're supposed to do the in and out of the game. Wait, you corrected yourself to them, but I don't see where that would have been corrected to. Your previous sentence made sense. Okay, well, whatever. Shit. I dropped my drugs. Oh, instead of them is in the drugs. Oh, you're supposed to do them in and out of the game. I thought you were saying you're supposed to do the ins and outs. You know, like, that's also a term, isn't it? Like, you do the ins and the... Is that a term? Doing the ins and outs? Like, doing everything? I think it is. Like, if you say you're doing the ins and outs of something, it means you're doing all of it. So it's a typo that worked in your favour. Drugs. Oh. Healthy cold and flu drugs, to make it clear. Speaking of drugs, if you would like to donate to support my prescription HRT for my transition, I really need help, so go to my Coffee or my Streamlabs donation page below. Yes, plugging. That was successful. Very successful plugging. I was always better at pegging than plugging. Never mind. I did kill the bot the other day, yes. But the links still exist below. I just didn't want to see them in my chat anymore because it was distracting. But you love being distracted, just as Jen. That is why I'm currently just kind of like doing things other than the game right now. Just quickly checking my socials while streaming. Professional. Listen, no one's here to catch a professional streamer. Let's be real. Any news of my wife's name? How about my mother?
No.
Oh.
You're welcome.
What does this have to do with Contact Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the box of Contact Mike.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
That's not fair. And an understatement.
Contact Mike is a role model. I don't know why I said that.
Yes?
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
Ooh, audio stuff. What's the Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
If they sell audio stuff, maybe I can get a tape deck.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno Van
I
Eyck.
probably can't go there then if it's in Jamrock. Because we're not in Jamrock.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Who's this Arno guy? Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Sign me up. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
Hey, I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hit beyond my years.
That's cool.
Oh, you're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
Now, what is it you're recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. So there's no way to tell.
What?
Not without headphones.
Oh,
I
hello,
think I
Kate
just
Killett.
recorded
Thank you
your
for following.
footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
How you doing? Thanks for dropping by. I'm Rose and Fawn. We're playing Disco Elysium. We're on day 3. What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
Going into lurk mode. Love this game. The last episode of Severance reminded me of it. Ooh. Well, thank you for lurking. I appreciate that too. Have fun. What should we play it? I haven't seen Severance though. Maybe I should see Severance.
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
What are these recordings for?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Well, she's trying.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape.
Oh no.
It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden. The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of
I don't want to see a musician's dream die in front of me.
Indications of a drug high. She is on some kind of stimulant, amphetamine or methadone, and its effects are wearing off fast. She will begin to experience more and more valleys now, and fewer peaks.
She's just trying to find some joy in life.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Oh, this poor girl.
It's okay.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
Well, they're thinking of making the church into a gathering place for music.
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning into church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up and pause. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here.
Ugh.
No.
Oh, shit. I accidentally clicked twice. Did you put the padlock on the church door now?
Not really, no.
So this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about them, he'll tell ya.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also
Obviously
found
I know a
sounds,
lot of this,
stuff
but
like that.
Harry here doesn't. And I like hearing her talk about it.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Why'd you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Yeah, that's alright.
Go ahead.
28's unlikely, but...
The device is still warm from her touch, and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron,
Nailed it.
adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice with the drugs wearing off. At your age, or at any age, in this weather. Waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Oh my god. I'm once again reminded of how Contact Mike rose in the slums of St. Baptiste to the top of the boxing world, overcoming adversity and serious brain trauma. Nothing is coming, nothing he wouldn't knock out in 3 rounds. The real fight is for the right attitude. Harry at the existential horrors in the church, stop resisting. Yeah, bring a bit of police brutality to the existential horror of church. Nothing if you got this, don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it.
She takes the device from me and places it in her lap.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
Helping a struggling teenager, that's the kind of shit cops should be doing.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me? That's not like eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
There is something.
What is it?
I'm definitely not picking option 3. I think the bottom one is the most real. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
No one understands that sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress?
No, that's probably not it, is it?
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Oh, she's nailed it. You could be right.
Well, think about... Anyway, was there something else? Okay.
That's a keen teenager.
Bye.
Out your cell. Yeah, but she got it in one, though. It is chick issues. Happy International Women's Day. She said maidenless. Oh no. She was like, what's eating away at you? I can tell it's the lack of maidens. No bitches.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open.
Oh, I'm
Inside,
about to go into tent,
3
Kate.
young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Oh, he looks cool. Look at his hair. Squeeze in.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
Are you?
Oh, thank you for the follow, Trash Platter. I will enjoy that platter of trash that you've given me. Tasty.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Oh, come on, Kim.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Wow, it's really pumping in here. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. Distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Part of nasal sprays, brand name Nosifed Ultra.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Oh, bleached tips. Beautiful. Frosting those tips.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand, he's lovely.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg!
Oh. Okay. He looks like he's got hair there, though. I'll ignore that.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How do you, why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
This is the nicest punk ever. Actually, to be fair, punks are nice. You know, we're pretty great. So, thank you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her. Good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge.
Most people in the world are dickheads, are being nice is therefore counterculture. Exactly. I'm very much of the opinion that you should just be nice to everyone. Because, there's something more punk than not being a dick.
Dope heads!
Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Reversholt.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
The accent.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
This feels incredibly British, amusingly, even though most of them have, like, he's got like a German accent. It still feels very British somehow. I'll look into it.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Sel told me Noid put a padlock on the door. Why?
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
They locked people in a church for a week. How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is definitely not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
These people. I need the key.
Of course. Lloyd, give the officer the key. All right.
Be the cool cop, catch the key.
It's as if time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air.
Oh no.
This is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eyeball. In
Ow.
the looking ball. A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Can't you see I'm in pain now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
These people. You almost eye murdered me, a cop. That's use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man.
I like there's no option to be kind about it. I'm just angry. The pain has angered Harry.
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
Heck yeah, money.
I hope that settles it.
25? I can afford a tape deck. I'm pretty sure.
The key?
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
We were talking about the padlock, I think. Sure, man. Tell us what
Holy
you wanna
bribery.
know.
I love
Let's
it.
do it.
I stepped in here, bro, because I'm stepping out with a painful eyeball and 25 more real. Bargain. What exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is,
Or who?
I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Better safe than sorry. Anything more you can tell me?
Yes, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place back in February,
Yeah, it was a
abandoned.
pity money for failing to be cool.
Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
What the fuck?
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like
Andre,
there was some
tell him
thing
about
in
the
there with us,
feeling.
watching us from the dark.
And it felt like there was something in there with us. Ooh.
No, the other one.
The other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
You haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Can you tell me more about the machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station.
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff. We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
Alright.
Sure. What?
What about all this equipment?
Yes. What?
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
The Nosafed Ultra, you have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Sound fine to me, mate.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Okay, yeah, that's a good cover. That's a smart cover, I guess. Like, why'd you have all these drugs? To stop me from being sick. But you're not sick. Because of the drugs. You got me there.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some?
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scattered the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's still too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Alright.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
My logic is quite low. So maybe I'll come back. There's something a bit sussy going on here.
We'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news.
They've got drugs and distilled water. I have a feeling they might not be doing what they're saying they're doing.
Some kind of superstar.
Oh, look at that doggy.
They say
how
the
adorable.
world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
My -1 logic is the price of self-delusion. But my learning cap for visual calculus, suggestion, electrochemistry, and composure are all raised to 6. Incredible, because I have -1 visual calculus, so not much use. And yeah, what was that about me needing logic? Whoops. It's fine. I can just put on my nerd glasses.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
As always, we'll...
I'll come back and question him once I know more from the church.
Yes?
He's got nothing to say. I feel like I should brief him on what was going on. Well, let's go to church.
Heavy wooden doors. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black halls and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Oh wow, that is a hell of a Merville. Study work. You should walk here, not run. I think I might do that. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. This blackboard is filled with complex equations that look recent. Huh. Someone's been doing science in the church. The bowl is filled with water, a live wire runs directly into it. Why the hell would... What would require live wires and water?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things.
I feel like if I knew more about science, I'd probably know.
Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of
It did go.
tones. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
What the heck? Wait, is this am I see this? Is this like a real thing, isn't it? Like silent noise? I don't know what the term would be, but when something's like it's like deafening, but you can't hear it. I don't know what the term would be. I feel like I've heard about this. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
It's definitely real.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
You can't play music here then. Good point. You can't play music here, can you, Zyhex? It's got the worst acoustics ever.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear.
The ultimate
completely in the
soundproofed
darkness of the tower overhead.
church. Try to see beyond the shadows.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no, you've lost sight of it.
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Blink. What the?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
I don't like that.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
When did this become a horror game?
The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
Who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Oh, hell no. Oh, dear. I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Okay, fine. I'm struggling, but you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc Albino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You're hanging from ceiling rafters like fucking Gollum. Don't lecture me.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Shut up, Kim.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
Damn it. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof. What is this shit?
It doesn't matter who I am, Way. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence.
I don't want to be lectured by a roof goblin.
Here.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Did you just climb down from the church tower?
Sure did, Holmes.
I have other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams.
What are you doing here?
Into the shadows.
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
I mean, it doesn't actually make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about.
Need to turn a light on.
Singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
And who is this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No
I can definitely tell why the teens thought this place was haunted.
No one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I know it'll take time, don't sweat it. What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about a nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Okay, so I just had to convince the teens that there's like a pretty chill, crazy dude living in the rafters and that he's not going to hurt them.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
There is another person living in the church?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young.
We are looking for a young woman.
Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
I wonder if it's the young woman. The young woman from the truck? From the Union? And maybe the one who took the gun. And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Wait, shit. I think the lady in the truck did have like a whole radio setup thing happening. She would probably know about radio bullshit. She got nothing else to tell me how she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes
I
back.
reckon we found a hideout for this lady.
Or search through her radio computer.
Okay then. Right, I need to take a quick break because I'm all out of water. And I need to stretch because we are at 2 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. So, quick 10 minutes. Sound good? Maybe I'll make myself a coffee. Maybe grab a snack. If you wanna go do something else while you wait for me, okay? Anything. If it's, you know, stand up and stretch, drink some water, just do something. Okay? See ya. Are you ready? Are you ready? ready? Hello, I'm back. Hope everyone's done what they need to do. I have a fresh bottle of cold water and a nice hot coffee. So I've got a running theory. Obviously this church, to me, feels like the potential hideout for the female member of the Hardy Boys, whose truck we investigated. She had radio equipment in there. We know she's sort of the ringleader for the drug trade and uses radio to organise everything. We also know that a young girl purchased our firearm that we pawned off while drunk. So I reckon she's who we're looking for here as well. So we'll see if that turns out to be correct. Are those shoes? Are they good shoes? Ooh, empathy shoes. I do like the empathy responses. And those are stylish. What's this? Another scarf. A pain threshold. That's a big one. Why can't I wear the scarf over the necktie? It's big enough. A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Two decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. A portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. Ooh, I could steal that. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
This looks just like the one in the Doom commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
Let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
His glasses are diamond-shaped. I guess a little bit. I would have thought they were round, though. Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station.
Her again.
Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, hello.
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
The tape on the filament just said log Feb to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play.
This woman's very good at her job. Right, we need to find a password from somewhere.
Rigorous self-critique.
This was a long one, it better be good.
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past.
Jesus.
You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Jesus Christ, Harry. Intelligence and... I can't remember what that one is. Red check failures heal +1 morale. Health. So I can heal a bit from certain failures. And handle more pain. That's a pretty good skill. I'll need to start spending my level ups on actual points now. Right, let's investigate for a password. Maybe he knows.
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you, by any chance, heard the password?
Too many times, Ese. You need it for something.
I just need to break into a radio computer.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
This guy's cool.
That is true.
If you ever look back at Psyche, you didn't cringe, just remember all those things Harry did. Yep. Yep.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña.
Sorry, I need to
when I hear it.
Oh, that was a hell of a coughing fit. Oh, I caught stuffing while I was at that bar, I think. When you've got that many people in one place, I guess it's to be expected. It's like getting a con flu, isn't it?
I think we're done here, Ese.
Oh.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
He's off. I guess I've done all of the dialogue options with him.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The speaker comes to...
Good afternoon. Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thank you.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Print.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church, the door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
You think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
I think it might be. Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Narcotics?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
He looks at the stained glass window.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground and bent it with his boot.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simor for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work.
Maybe this hasn't got anything to do with the case.
Graphic design.
Maybe it's just
ads.
artists.
The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Artists, graphic designers. It might just be workers.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying.
I wonder if this is a continuation of the game designers from earlier.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi. Who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be her former co-workers.
So I guess after they went bankrupt and lost that location, they just sort of split up and maybe found this place?
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbour. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up.
I guess I was well off of my theory.
Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
6th entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The eerie silence. Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go,
that's
the
freaky.
less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
And I guess the guy is seeing it more in a religious light by calling it Lady of Silence and more sort of worshipping it. But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music.
Oh, they've been ruining her
one neo-disco
research.
song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
She must be describing a cell.
A girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Oh, I was the one who broke into that radio computer. The storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
Read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Uh-oh. Hello.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you. She holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organisers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks out from the keyboard. You hear the machine word back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
Lungs run out of fallout. Yeah, got a ghoul here.
As if under a microscope.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Setsa, they call them, the 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
And who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it. why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
It's a mystery.
Yeah.
A mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind.
I reckon I was here.
Looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning.
Because why else would it feel such feelings from the image of her?
All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
What is it?
Are you the lead programmer of Will Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the man living up in the rafters?
Nope.
You know he's around?
Yes.
You've seen you?
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
And why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN Prefect's processing unit.
What?
RAIN Prefect. My radio computer.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I don't know anything in this. I don't know anything.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
I might need to rest my voice soon. And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
The key to talking to people in this game is just to listen to them talk about whatever they enjoy. It's like the lady out on the ice. Talked to her about music, and she warmed up to me. It seems to be the same with all the characters, and I think it's true for real life too. You just listen to folks. You know? Whatever they like to talk about. I always enjoy listening to people. What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Kim likes to talk about you then.
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
God, my throat. God damn it. What the hell's going on with my phone? I was fine yesterday. What about the pools of water?
They are connected to my rain prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
No, I try not to touch anything.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
You're occupying a public space. I need to know what you're doing here.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What
I'm
research?
looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the whole connection to data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
And what does a hole in the world mean?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Does this mean we're living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
Like measuring a black hole, just look at what's missing. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using
What you just said, Sarah
hydrotransducers
Hex.
to record the silence, to find out
You
where
look
it
at the
begins.
surroundings and then you see what's missing. And that's what you measure.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
You got a big brain, Sarah Hex.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
That's probably wise.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
It would be terrifying if it's actually a black hole, Zara Hex.
Strange things may flourish in
I don't want to see that shit at church. I'm going to start believing in God.
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
I wonder how much actual science there is in this.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be responsible?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
What are you, 40? Don't doesn't connect like disco.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
How do you feel about a club fanatic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth centre would be nice.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
I mean, I actually was suspicious of them because of all of the drugs. So yes, I will.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
They were also playing way too nice with the police officer, but the kind of people they are. So they were obviously up to something.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
I'll
With the
help.
church? Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
I want to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the questions.
Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Okay, what about you?
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Because I'm about to uncover a mystery, that's why. Maybe I'll up my morale just in case this goes badly. Sup?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
So I checked it out.
And? What happened?
Man living on the ceiling.
Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying.
No matter. Is he going to be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we going to do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
I guess I haven't spoken to the other tent guys, technically. I'm sure I'll still have a chance. He told me he wouldn't mind a nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone
I
else.
guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spook? But do goodbye, officer.
Let me talk to your associates.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi.
Thanks for the reminder, Kate.
Nodding along.
This
to
might
the
help.
Music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent. All core! All right! Yeah!
Okay, what are you doing?
Gotta get the people going!
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I'm the party boy. It's my job. I love that line delivery. I think I'm also a party boy.
Two on the track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Solve the egghead puzzle.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore.
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibber danger. I am the
Oh, not the
rearranger.
skibbity. Not skibbity.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
It's a puzzle. So it's a maze.
Back to the heavyweight jam.
So I've got to
Hardcore.
say nothing.
Hardcore.
But is it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Lucky Ersky Materialski.
Okay, so it's not that.
We're close.
So it's a young man with tape player in large Bodero boots. Long-shaped tree sprout on his silver belt buckle.
True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Alright.
Here comes the night.
Damn it.
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind a whirling in rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata, the place to be.
Why is this Yeko Carter the place to be? What does that mean?
Yeko Kata is a hardcore place. We're close.
I can do this.
True, hard.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Wait, say nothing again?
Internally coherent.
Do you know who killed the mercenary?
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata, the place
I'm beginning
to
to think
be.
this doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see.
That's
No
not the route.
illusion. The spirit is what you feel. We're close. True, hard, full.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore. All right. Yeah.
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
This is fascinating.
Hardcore. Ah.
I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I'd asked you a question, but I didn't. That's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Damn it.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally
Hardcore.
coherent. All core. All right.
He furrows his brow as he
Hardcore.
So hardcore.
Is it though?
Huh. Well, he's got me there. It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
He really did a full role reversal. The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns and starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore.
Damn. He Uno reversed me so hard.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police now. Try to think if anything could make it hardcore.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head.
Feel the movement of blood through your head.
Oxygen. The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm. The inspiration behind mathematics. The hardcore.
Think harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
The abstract shape. The hardcore.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
I tried.
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
No! This is the answer!
They're on the police.
Uh-huh.
That's not going to help us.
Oh. Yeah!
Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
And a melody. A good melody is what makes a song really stick, so you can get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know, I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about anodic music. I'm just a party boy. I get
And just a party
joy
boy.
and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
I'll look into it in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
I'm now a bass cop.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
It feels cold.
Does it?
Shake it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Have a tape with me.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
I don't think I should be giving them the tape of a criminal's confession. Give them the smallest church in St. Sains.
Righteous! No! No, can't do! This is gonna make people sad! This isn't sadcore!
Wait, could this be a trick to... Hang on, this seems risky, but also it could be a way for me to listen to the tape. Do I do it? Well, they might turn it off. It also might really kill the vibes. Because it is like a criminal boasting about sexually assaulting a woman. So, they might not be down for that. No, I shouldn't be playing evidence in front of 3 completely deranged people. You trusted Egghead's vibe motor. Fuck it.
No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared!
Damn it, he had headphones
Keep
on.
it positive! Keep the love in the house! Yeah!
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
No nation but trans nation. So not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
Why aren't you a communist?
I can be a communist! If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
This guy just like, whatever you need him to do, he does it.
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Be a communist, Egghead. The future needs your help. I guess he's a communist now.
Communism rules the nation!
Right on, comrade Luminary.
Here comes the sun!
You could swear you feel the bright future of the working classes reflected of Jermaine Egghead's giant smile and right onto your face. Revolution makes your toes curl.
Egg communist.
Anticipation.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle, Egg?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
He's surprisingly familiar with faith. Bourgeoisie love for bourgeoisie god queen toward a world getting rapidly more bourgeois. That's lungs for you.
Objectively, it was good for its time, and they sort of screwed it up after she passed, like they always do. Don't listen to that retrograde class warrior, Egg.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead.
Alright! Here comes the night!
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid? That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sigh on.
I thought we'd be okay now, sign-wise.
I'm doing what I can.
Continues to rearrange his tools.
It's not easy for him. It probably took him years to get used to Andre.
I saw a stick on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Okay, it's a yellow circle, my voice. Yeah, Noid's fashion's kind of killer. Love it. Okay, it's a yellow circle, the human face with X's for eyes and a smile underneath. I think the X's mean the guy is dead.
Good, good. What did you want to know?
Was I right?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Why do you think that's so?
We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
Okay, what does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy's a symbol for communism. It's also dead but doesn't care.
Yeah, that interpretation holds. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
He examines a small metal bolt in his head. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor.
I forgot to talk to him earlier.
Some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
The supernatural, do you think it's real? That it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of a widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
I'll come back later then. So sign matching is just earn his trust. I have a level up. Maybe I should be saving it for if I have a check I need to unlock. Like, I still need to get into the docks.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
God, that's tricky.
Goodbye, officer.
Hello again.
That's all. I'll be back. I'll be back to the party tent. It's all hardcore. What's this? Rear tire of a motor carriage. Looking back at you from the rust-coloured water, you. Very reflective water. Mazut. Mazut. Let's head back down for now. Dried tulips on a bed. Makeshift fire pit. Sounds of life in the north. Dusty shelves and a forgotten chair. A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here.
Where are we, Kim?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
And what's with the red chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Alright. Ooh, a bow tie. And a postcard. Can't get in there. All the writing in this game for every element from clothing to items is so hardcore. Yeah, the writers go hard. The jacket saying United in Black made me feel like a cop for a second. Yeah, a little bit.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Yeah, we still have those boomboxes.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves.
Need to buy that boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Let's listen to this tape. It's probably going to be kind of hardcore, so brace yourselves. Content warning, pretty sure it's going to mention sexual assault. If I recall correctly.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader. You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalsund crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. kill shit. Dogs and chickens, too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porterille. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Did say he's gonna do it though.
Indeed, but...
Look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
I mean, that's true. Who's Corty?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
Muskahoy.
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
I see.
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
What now then?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Real quick, I've got money to spare and I don't have to rent a room every damn night.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing.
Yeah, no, maybe not. Maybe not those. It's just checking for new pants.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
What are you doing here? I didn't do karaoke, no. I didn't know you could do it on the first night. I didn't know where to find a tape. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
Kick ass and solve the case.
Well, here's to you.
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Well, clearly the mercenaries doing their own investigating then, isn't it?
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Okay, thank you.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
Didn't like him as much as I like you.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
Why is he staying at your place?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
I think I'm pretty sure I know what they mean, but what does it mean?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays. What about me, gendarme?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill.
Yeah, can't read him.
Nothing else here.
I need better composure to read this guy.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I wasn't even sure how to do karaoke on the first night.
Can I help you?
Well, I have a tape now for a sad song, so I presume I can do that karaoke tonight. Although not tonight, because I doubt I'll be streaming long enough to hit tonight. Not with the way my throat is. Oh, the lady's not here. Ooh.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175, dark hair, medium build.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
I have been to Dice Maker, yes, Kate. I have a dice, in fact. Can't access it right now, though.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Boots, trousers, an old leather jacket, and a library card.
Any information on the library card?
Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mijin.
Good. You have a lead.
Mijon.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking it.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Looking for any information you can provide on Billy Mijon, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone
That's
number,
fine.
Unfortunately. Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Anything else?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Know anyone who was?
Marie? remember a reader named Billy Michon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Ah, so Billy's the woman.
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
So Billy, I guess, is the working class woman.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe the husband?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The audio work in this game is really good. It does feel like I'm actually, like, waiting on a dude to, like, shout to a co-worker.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
That's fair. Thank you.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
That's good.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Let's go clean up this loose end before we continue the main case. I think there's a woman who needs to know her husband has passed away. But which apartment room was it? Apartment 20. I don't think I can even see the door numbers.
You hear someone walking around in...
That's 10. That's the communist room.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers.
That one there.
The iconography of communism, in other words. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution.
That's a much cooler communist logo than the one we've got in our world.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Or still the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
You're right, Sir Hex, I do look really professional now, actually. I've gotten a much more professional look. I kind of want some pants that match, though, you know? And some gloves that don't look so Hobocop. I'm trying to un-Hobocop to Hobocop, you know? This is no longer Hobocop, this is Harrier. And Harrier's going to be a cool detective, I'm going to fix him. Why white?
Because white is the colour of peace.
What does it invoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
Harrier is better than that detective from the books. I can fix him, and Kim's gonna help me. His husband, Kim. Where the hell's apartment 20?
This door is made of metal.
Maybe it is in here. This is a bathroom. And I can't interact with this one. You ship Harry and Kim? Amazing. Welcome in. We do love our tragic old man Yowie in this house. It's got to be a little bit fucked up.
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for Billy Michonne. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Michonnes in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on a balcony.
This way, then. Maybe. No. Is it the other balcony? Has it now unlocked an option on the other balcony by talking to her? Perhaps I need to speak to her first and then head down. I wasn't allowed to figure that out on my own. Huh? Clearly I'm missing a doorway somewhere. The far right door from before? Is that not a way down? I thought that was a way down.
A weathered brown
Oh,
door.
no, thank you,
The
Zara
number
Hicks.
reads
I was
20.
misremembering.
Something smells good. Soup along, yo. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
Knock.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
This is Billy Michonne's home.
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Oh, it's her.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
The necktie was like, could you put me away for this mission? Could you maybe swap me out for the scarf? Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink?
Oh, Billy.
Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them.
Kim,
with his handkerchief. For
you've
now,
abandoned me.
He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Okay, I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? No. This is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
Okay, you got this, Harry.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
He was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Michonne, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh, He was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still on the tray.
But he was just here, alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It seems he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
It may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there,
Mm,
lying in the cold.
not very dignified.
How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Unfortunately, it's crumpled from earlier when I used it to wipe my wet hands. Is there anyone we could call for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Take a day to recover.
Good. That's probably the right thing.
And that's why I like
Thank
empathy.
you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
He wanted to know what would have happened if I failed the red check. Oh dear.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
To think that this case started because I decided to just start teasing her about, like, where's your husband? Is it a missing persons case? Over and over again until eventually I basically broke her into going, yes, please look for him. Oh dear. I mean, in a way it worked out. In the worst possible way.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her, leave the room. Oh, look at these two stylish dudes. Aren't we a pair?
You did well.
Could have done more.
You did enough. Can save the whole world, you know.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Billy and the kids?
They'll manage.
Close then. And yes, the somber reality of that kind of thing, right? The job is literally just to tell them and that's it. Can't do anything more than that. And I think with that, yeah, damn, actual police work in my funny haha police game. And good police work at that as well. What a rare sight. So, I'm going to call that for tonight, because we are at 4 hours of stream time, and my throat, I don't know if you can tell by my increased amount of coughing, is not doing okay. But we're going to go raid Genevieve, who dropped by earlier. She's doing the Pokemon Go... Thank you for the nuts, IX. Genevieve is doing the Pokemon Go Community Day, the Fuecoco stuff. She dropped by earlier to subscribe and wish me a happy International Women's Day, so let's go do the same for her, yes? I'd appreciate it if you all joined. The more joined, the better. She deserves all the love, so let's go do that. Wish her a happy International Women's Day, as she did for us. And I hope you all have a lovely weekend. I will update you on when the next stream is. I'll try and have schedules again, now that I'm getting things sorted out in life. Okay? Take care of yourselves, everyone. Bye-bye.